Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Let's play some more Heretic, because I feel like playing some more. Hello, welcome Kibitz. Heresy Guy 4 is here again. Yep, we're going to be committing more heresy. Now, is it actually going to show up? Let me see. Wait for it. There we go. Let me see. Can I get that box a little bit more evenly positioned? There. 31 pixels from the top, 32 pixels from below. I should have said that. Now you know that it's not perfectly central, but it's effectively. So, we do the best we can. Let's move on. Continue with this. This is Mission 7, the crypts. Ow. Trying to shoot more imps. I hope people are doing well. Ah. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I remember this level. Ow. Okay, there we go. I'm pretty sure there's not a secret up on that ledge where you start. I believe Heretic is very good in that you can always get access to all the secrets, even if you're at the end of the level. Ow. Okay, there's another dude in there. There we go. That went pretty well. Ah. Starting a bit earlier tonight as well. I guess otherwise I'd just be sitting there. So. I may as well start a bit earlier. You're saying that you're not into the BFG replacement though? The Dragon Claw? Or, well, we haven't actually gotten the BFG replacement. It is, yeah. Yeah, the Fire Mace is, It's not very useful. I kind of remember how it works. I think it's more effective when you've got a Tome of Power being activated. Even then, though, it's yeah. We'll see that at some point. Maybe tonight. I don't remember. When you get the first one. I remember, I think Heretic likes to hold off on giving you the weapons for a while. Because we've only got the first 4 weapons. Nothing there. Nothing there. How many secrets do we have? 6. Okay. Launching all those explosive ball bearings, yeah. You would say it's rubbish, but it's not a BFG. Yeah, it's not like... It's not the room clearer that the BFG is. Which I think is part of the reason why it feels a bit nah to use. Because you expect something which would be able to deal with a huge number of enemies, but I think it does alright damage against a single target, but... I remember not using it very much. It's because there's generally better options. Funny because the BFG in Doom Dark Ages is now the BFC, being something crossbow. Since the bottom screen looks like a super ethereal crossbow, which you dug. Oh, really? That's interesting. Firebase is just a fancier chain gun. Except the powered up version, which is just some not very cool homing ball thing. Yeah, like, I don't remember whether it goes through enemies or it bounces off them. If it was like the cannonball gun from Serious Sam, that would make a bit more sense. Where you shoot it and it just blasts through enemies and bounces off walls. Doesn't pierce, just hits and explodes. I think the big ball bounces around. It might explode on impact with enemies. The little ones just explode. Again, I don't really remember. I never really used it too much. Ow. Do I have some more health? No, I don't. Ow. Well, there we go. Oh man, I didn't save. More for me. Let's do that again. But better. Less time. Ow. Those red axes. Yeah, the red axes are... Ugh. Nitro Golem skulls as well do a fair bit of damage, but the red axes, they just move so quickly on this difficulty. Again, I like that they've got the different attacks. Mixes things up. It would be nice if I had a rocket launcher, though. The Phoenix staff. I think we get that in episode 2 at some point. Or... Okay. Save. How would I get up there? I do have the wings of, what's it called? Wings of flight, is it? Oh, no, I don't. They took them from me. I guess it's for the best. I forgot they don't carry between levels. Because they know how much they can break a level. They were a thing at Hexen too. I don't remember whether they... I don't think they carry between levels, but they might be permanent in Hexen for that level. Whereas I think in this they have a timer. Wings of Wrath, that's what they're called. I think. Supposed to be getting crushed in that. Should probably have held off of picking up that large geode, the big ammo pickup for the wand. You. Oh, okay. No, you don't. Oof. I get you? I think so. Hello. Red axe. I think it's just completely random when they throw them as well. Ow. Okay. That did... I might have lowered that. No, you don't. Ah. Where are you? There you are. Oh, hello, we've got ghosts. Which can be very difficult to see. Okay. Does one of these lower? What door was that? Green door. I can't actually run over there, so... Can I find another way to deal with that? I'm standing on a, platform. Just rush. There we go. Nothing over there. I don't remember whether on higher difficulties ammo pickups give you more ammunition in this. I think that's the case in Doom. Might be the case in this as well. Okay. Well, I guess I could go in over here. Look at the room design. I don't know. I really like it. Considering it's like the same engine as Doom, they did a better job of making areas which kind of look like places instead of the more abstract styles, which is in Doom. Okay, that's there. Ah, that's back over there. Okay. Let's go back. Not that way. This way. Hello, welcome, welcome. Where's that other green door? Down here, I think. Did I ever play and beat Doom 64? It was hyped to see it out on PC, then when you played it, you got into some dumb early secret level with a bunch of vicious death traps that have yet to return. Yes, I did play Doom 64 through a number of years ago. A PC port which came out like 4 or 5 years ago. I quite like it. It's feels quite different from original Doom, but yeah, the secret levels are more like bonus stuff, I think. There's more of a, I don't know what you'd call it. Gamey is not really the right term, but like, I think the secret levels are there more to get parts of the ultimate weapon, which you can get in that game. And some of the other secret levels, I think, were more to unlock bonus stuff, I think. So they're like quite difficult challenges. And more puzzles than the original Doom, sort of just an extra level. With, you know, maybe more challenge to it. And such, but damn it. I have to go back around. I don't think I ended up getting the fully upgraded ultimate weapon in that. The Unmaker, which I don't think is the official name for it. That's what it tends to be called. Because I think the name The Unmaker comes from the Doom Bible, and it was a weapon which they thought of, but they didn't end up implementing. And it kind of is, the description of it is kind of similar to the one from Doom 64, so people call it the same thing. I believe it makes the last boss quite trivial if you haven't fully upgraded. You refuse to not have a fully upgraded super weapon, but you also refuse to suffer the death traps. Someday when you're retired or something. can't really remember what I thought of Doom 64 overall in the terms of difficulty. I think at least manageable. Also helps that I wasn't using a Nintendo 64 controller for it. Mouse and keyboard, so that would make it a lot easier. I think some of the levels had quite strict timing for platforming or something in them. Hey, wings. If you like original Doom, I can recommend Doom 64. It's basically just more Doom. Though it's got a spookier atmosphere to it. And it's not just a port of PC Doom. It's got all of its own new levels and new appearances for the enemies. Some of the enemies are actually also quite unique in it. And I don't mean visually, just visually. There is a variant of the Imp, which is the major one. Like a shadow imp or something. It moves faster, it has like trailing images, and I think the fireballs might deal some more damage. Oh. Okay. Hooray! What's that do? Map scroll. Okay, we're over here now. Pretty much why you were hype about Doom 64, all the different graphics and stuff, and then the death traps hit you. Yeah, it's got like, rocket traps, doesn't it? Because it doesn't have revenants in it, but it's got like turrets on the walls or faces which shoot the revenant missiles at you in some areas. Okay, over there. Oh, okay, that just... lowers it. Can I get in there? There we go. Ow. Ow. Okay, there is a secret back there. There? Well, it's located there. How do I open that? Do I press this? No. No. I mean, usually there'd be a button which would lower it. Well, that's a teleporter. So I must get in through that way. So how does that work? Okay, nothing behind there. Ow. Let me just take a bunch of damage. Oh, hello. Yeah, there actually wasn't any of you wandering around the level. You're behind this wall over here. Excellent. Though that's a different secret. Oh, that's actually the beginning. We started here. So there's a secret back there. But you get up here another way. Oh, hang on. Ah, right. That's the exit. That's the exit with an a ghostly undead warrior in it who kills me with a single red axe. Because of course. That's what they're there for. Oh, game. You love shoving things like that into the end rooms. Okay, let's go back this way. That was close. Right, I want to go in here. No, I want in there. So how do I get in there? There's a little doorway below outside, which was closed. Now it's open. Okay. That teleports us up here. Which, we've been up here. Maybe that opened up over there. It did. Okay. Where's this go? Ah, it goes up here. And we can get those. Excellent. All enemies and all secrets. Let me get some more crossbow ammo. I like how it all comes together towards the end. There we go. Hell's Maw. Oh boy. This level. Watch out for the lava down there. The weather's going to be slightly axe-filled. Ow, ow, ow. Now. Actually, you know what? There we go. Okay, maybe a bit of a waste, but eh. There's another one over there. How do I get up there? Ah, there it is. Thank you. That opens up a door over there. These things are kind of like the exploding barrels in Doom. Except they respawn after you blow them up. So that they have a bit of a tactical usage. Lure enemies into them and then blow them up. You can also push them around slightly by shooting them. Ow. I guess you could do the same with the barrels in Doom. They're more of a, you know, once-off thing. I wonder how they do the respawning thing. Oh, hello. Ow. Ow. Ugh. You can actually push them around too. Don't have to shoot them. I say, just reminding myself by bumping into them. Cheaping out, ahoy! My shots go through these little braziers, but theirs don't. Oh. Anyone else? Sounds like it. Hang on. Okay. And yeah, there's a few more over this side. Ow. Okay. Oh, someone's still angry. Okay, there we go. Good job. Well done. Oh, hello. So you see those things down there? Oh boy. These are the Iron Liches. We'll get to know these enemies very well. Let's see. There's a Tome of Power over there. How do I want to approach this? Because it's not just them. Oh, you've seen me. Chucking whirlwinds. Okay. Nope. So Iron Liches, they have 3 different attacks. They fire this, like, column of fire, then they shoot these whirlwinds which suck you up and spin you around a bit. And they also have these blue bolts which explode into a few projectiles. It's mostly the whirlwind you've got to watch out for. Ow. No, I don't want to quit. Okay, I'm gonna use this. Whee! Amber vision. Whoa! Jerk. Okay. Whoop. And now we're dealing with the next threat. That's why I was saying they're not the only thing. Nuts to it. It's the end of an episode. Hello, welcome. Let's see, fire, tornadoes, and they gossip behind your back. That's the worst thing. Don't listen to their lies. I'm no heretic. They're pretty tanky too, but they're pretty big targets, and they don't move very fast, so... Okay. Ah, look, it's all opened up. Where's the secrets here? There we go. Yeah, it's going to be in each of the four corners. A bag of holding. And another ring of invincibility. That's all the enemies and all the secrets. Yeah, let's use the Wings of Wrath. There we go. With the destruction of the Iron Lichers and their minions, the last of the undead are cleared from this plane of existence. Those creatures had to come from somewhere, though, and you have the sneaky suspicion that the fiery portal of Hell's Maw opens onto their home dimension. To make sure that more undead, or even worse things, don't come through, you'll have to seal Hell's Maw from the other side. Of course, this means you may get stuck in a very unfriendly world, but no one ever said being a heretic was easy. I'm not a heretic, I thought I just said that. There we go. That's the end of the first episode. On to the next one. Hell's Maw. We'll just save over the save. Now we're on Demos or whatever it is above hell. Wait, hang on. No! I lost all my weapons. My stuff. And my stuff. Right. This is where I'm gonna have to start conserving my ammo, I feel. Hey, crossbow. I'm being very careful about placing my shots. So I seem to remember I'd be very close to running out of ammo a bunch of times. There's a new enemy. A were-dragon. They shoot those projectile fireballs. They're not a massive problem. I think the fireball deals a fair amount of damage. They don't have too many hit points. Ow. He said they're not too much of a problem in dying. But I think that's what makes some of these games so good. Like, the enemies on their own, none of them are really that big of a problem, aside from, I guess, the bosses, right? But it's more how they cover different roles when mixed with other enemies. Of course, since we're playing on the hard difficulty, or very hard, their projectiles are faster too. So we've got to watch out for that. Ow. They've got a nice bloody death animation. I need to get a backpack. Ugh. I'm only able to carry 50 of these crossbow bolts. Ow. Looks like they drop arrows. Right, I need to go behind there. I don't think there's an easy way to get there. Nope. Fair enough. Where are you? There we go. I don't think there's anything else behind there. We got the key back there. Oh, hang on. I thought there was one behind me. Okay. There's a dragon claw. I would like that. I'm cheating a bit with the fire by jumping when I'm running across it. It minimizes the amount of damage. Not something you would have been able to do in the original game, though. Please let your complaints be known. If you would prefer if I didn't do that. For saving the small amounts of health for the small amounts of health which I save by doing so. Hello. That looks suspicious. Nice. It's a mystic urn. That is a full heal. I think they're called or it's a crater of health, something different in Hexen. I think that might be a hub. The Mystic Urns, as I said, are a full heal. I think on the easiest difficulty, they actually get auto-used when you die. So you just get brought back to life. Which is really nice. And a bag of holding. And a new weapon, Health Staff. This is the plasma gun. Two secrets, and there's another bunch of enemies somewhere. Where are they? I think I see it. Over here? I want to save the ammo for that. Get back here. There. Okay. And that's everything. Let's go to the exit. Hello, welcome, welcome. Lurk mode activated. I missed 2 items. Well, I'm not getting all the items. What were they? Oh. I guess that health file. And that. Thank you. Okay. I'm satisfied with that. We get an extra quartz flask. I was going to get that, but I forgot about it. There we go. I'm going for 100% secrets in this run. Not 100% enemy kills. That's a nice bonus if it happens. And not all the items. So. At least all secrets. Which I've done before, so. If I can just if I remember where they all are. Or just stumble across them again. Rediscover them. That should be fine. There's another enemy down there. A new one. I forget what they're called. Saber beasts, I think. They're like brown xenomorphs with axes for hands. And they made the classic roar sound. Functionally, they're like pinkies. Though I think they attack faster than a pinky. Again, they're not a huge problem. I'd like to deal with you all before I get up there. That way you won't hit me with your axes. There we go. Nope. Okay. Well, I don't have the key for any of those. Oh, I didn't pick up that. I was thinking, did I just see a key? Nope. Oh. Yeah, okay, that's good enough. Let me see. I could go down there. There we go. Hello. That's Heretic's rudeness for you. How do I get back up? Wings of Wrath? Okay. I guess we'll press a button. I was going to say, there's enemies behind me, isn't there? Okay. There's another new item, the Chaos Device. Not something which I use that often, really. It teleports you back to the beginning of a level. I guess it could be useful if you're in a sticky situation. Surrounded by enemies and you want a quick way out. I forget if it does anything else. I don't think so. Nothing here. That's different. What are you doing in there? You thought there was just one there. Nope. There's another guy right behind him. Okay. A third one? No. Secrets within secrets. Okay. I didn't get a key from any of that, though. Over here. Ow. I was watching clips and bits and pieces from the various Asterix films which had come out over the years earlier today. Remembering some of the ones which I saw when I was younger, as well as some of the newer ones which come out over the last 20 years or so. Which I need to see a bunch of them. Especially the 3D ones recently. Those are really nice. Animation's really good. To consider getting the new books as well, because I've only got a few of them. And I do like Asterix. This game has endless reboot possibilities. It'd be interesting to see a new like an updated version of this. There's been a few games made in this, like, I guess, fantasy theme like this. A Medieval is the main one which comes to mind. Though that's like, you know, that's a fully 3D game. There was also Wizardom, which was mentioned last time. Though that's more inspired by Cataclysm 3D. Which is, you know, it's a... Cataclysm 3D is a pretty good game. I don't know if I'd recommend it. It's a game which came out before Wolfenstein 3D. It's, quite repetitive. Though, you know, it's neat enough to have a playthrough. Hello, I saw that. If you, you know, if you know what Wolfenstein 3D is like. Which I did play through a lot of Wolfenstein 3D. Oh boy. Too much, some would say. Hello. I should have... I used up all my quartz flasks, and these were floating right in front of me. How do I get in there? Down here. Hello. Okay, one more enemy. Over there, okay. Out over here. Hello. So you've entered a room and you find that it's guarded by an iron lich. Don't worry, get used to it. Heretic's going to be doing that a lot. There we go. And I think that's everything. And we even got 100% of it. River on fire. No secrets. I think I remember this one. I think it's where you get the chaos stuff if you don't get it in secret earlier. Might be the Phoenix staff also. There's kind of a new enemy. You might have seen those fireballs over the lava. They're kind of like the fire plants in Blood. But you can't kill them. They're just like little volcanoes. We spit fireballs around. Ow. Okay, there's the key. Yeah, this little thingy here. I'm pretty sure they can hurt you. I need the green key. Really? They're just called the green key, yellow key, and blue key in this? Yeah, I guess so. They are shaped like... Well, they're not. They're shaped like runes or something. Rune key. Oh, hello. That's there. Mace spheres. I don't think we get the fire mace in this level. How do I get up there? You get the yellow key, that is. Up there. I guess maybe it's just giving us some in preparation. Ah, I see. Over here. They said they didn't copy yellow, blue, red exactly for Doom. They changed one color for another. Yeah, it's totally different. I mean, Doom, you've got two different sets of keys. You've got the, what's it called? Yellow, green, red key cards. And then in some of the hell levels, it's, skulls. Hello. Ow. Get to see the, briefly, the alt fire of the Chaos Staff. It makes a, little, like, rain cloud. Which hurts enemies, which walk underneath it. Or a rain of red fire stuff, I don't know. Oh, yeah, something else also. Can I show it? Yes, I can. Is the staff. So, if we use the Tome of Power, it does change the staff. It makes its attacks magical. That's it. I don't know if it does more damage. I mean, I'd hope if it starts glowing blue, it counts as magical. And it's got a little crackling effect to it too. I didn't remember that. I guess we'll see if we can find an imp to hunt with the staff. Oh, there is a fire mace. Okay, well. Doesn't change the fact that it still sucks. Yeah, it could be quite a bit better. Ooh, ice. Another thing in this game. Ice physics. So hello, welcome, welcome. You'd think you could do some neat, like, I don't know, flipping with the staff and hit multiple enemies with it or something, but no. It's just a punch. Functionally. Okay, I thought we'd get the fire staff quite a bit later. This is essentially the BFG of the game. Primary fire is this. Behold, the metal balls. Powered up, it does this. Oh, do they not bounce off walls? Okay, never mind, they don't. I thought they did. It's like, it does alright damage, but It's so, like, compared to the Chaos Staff with its giant red plasma balls and other weapons we'll get later on, it's very understated. It's just like, metal balls! Oh well. I don't think you didn't need ice physics. I think some of the levels in this use the ice physics quite a lot. Maybe not as much as Hexen? I don't remember. Hexen loves the ice physics with the Yetis? Wendigos? You know, some mods add staff combos and whatnot. Weapon that Duke Nukem wouldn't bring up because it shoots balls of steel. I've got the appropriate number of balls for this situation. Where is... over here. Where is it? I think the balls might count as physical as well. They might go through them when they're ethereal, briefly. Uh-oh. Hello, I see you down there. Get rained on. Yeah, a big benefit of the Tome of Power over, say, Guns Akimbo and Blood is that you use the same amount of ammunition, even though the attacks are charged up. Whereas with gun to Kimbo, you use twice as much. Yeah, the balls are physical. Ah! Again, it's just the reason why I like Heretic so much. There's all these little mechanics in it which keep things interesting. Where do I need to go? Would I get... oh, there we go, okay. Hang on. I think that opened up an area. No? Hang on. Am I thinking of another spot? There was a staff somewhere which I might be able to get now. Oh, hang on. Yeah, there it is. I'm gonna use this. We get the Phoenix Rod. This is the rocket launcher. That was a rocket launcher. It'll be very useful. Enchanted shield. Gives us 200 armor. You always like Heretic more than Doom, controversial as it may be. I'm with you there. I like it more than Doom. I like the level design, the weapons, the enemies. The inventory and the items and all. It just works well. I need to look into some fan-made maps for it. I like Hexen 2 also to a degree, but... Or Hexen to a degree also, but... No. No. Thank you. Oh, Hell Staff, not Chaos Staff. Same thing. Hell Chaos, eh. I like the class system in Hexen. As I said last time though, I kind of feel like it spreads the weapons a bit too thin. Okay, there we go. So it gets a bit samey for me. Level design of Hexen aside, because, you know. Ice Grotto. Hey, do you like those ice physics which we added? Too bad. You spent solid 2 decades saying Hexen sucks and never played it a year or two ago. I really enjoyed it, so there's that. It does neat things. I personally, I've said before, I think it's just the first hub and a half is really rough as an introduction to the game. But it gets better as it goes along. Okay. Hexen has in your the best weapon in FPS, the Wraithverge. Yes. The stuff which shoots homing ghosts. When I played through it, I played as the mage, so I got the Blood Scourge or whatever it's called. Ow. Which that's pretty good as well, but not homing ghosts level of good. I quite liked the design of some of the levels in Hexen. There were some neat castles in swamps and sort of Badlands areas and things like that. Kind of like this. You got like a castle with all this ice around it. Neat environments to fight through. It's just, you know, you're getting the messages 1 out of 6 and switches pulled or whatever, or something changes in the distance. And it's like, There we go, got you. Oh, you. And you. Can't you fly down here? Yeah, I'll get that. Very good. I know you can fly. Why don't you come down here? There we go. Hexen 2, on the other hand, is exactly how you remembered Hexen 1 to be: insanely convoluted puzzles. Don't remember if I played through Hexen 2. Either that or Heretic 2. Let me just have a look. Yes, I did play through Hexen 2. That was a 3D one I did. I didn't play through Heretic 2. No. Okay. Hexen 2... I don't really remember too much of it to really say how I enjoyed it. I think I found the combat fine. I did play through as the assassin, which made things a bit more complicated than it would be for some of the other classes. Where do I get a key from? Let me just slam into this wall. Back over here. There it is. Just lying in one of these little alcoves. Thank you. Oh, well, he's gone. Hexen 2 wasn't very good, just trust me on that one. It was kind of a odd point between, like, Quake and the 2D games, I think. Well, I mean, it was fully 3D, but... Cursed by a wizard. Fine, whatever. We'll just go in here. Yoink. Flame orb. Pick up that. Oh. We're on level ground now. There we go. Assassin was allegedly the multiplayer class, that's why most of the skills were useless in single player. Yeah, it had things like, I think critical hits if you hit enemies in the back, and also a sneak ability, or like a stealth, where if you stayed still for a short amount of time, you were able to hide, which never made use of. I think thankfully the weapons made up for it, but you know, class abilities weren't too useful. Really sucks these days that you can't even get the Hexen 2 expansion unless you have a physical copy. I don't think I played through that when I did, so... yeah, that's always annoying. I mean, some games just fall through the cracks of, being accessible on digital services, either because of, well, usually of licensing issues. Who owns this now? I get a few comments on a video I did, a one-off look at a game called Star Wars Force Commander, which is a 3D RTS game made in 2000, 1999, something like that. It's not very good, but people have fond memories of playing it when they were younger, and they're like, where can I get this from? Or I just have to say, can't get it from anywhere. I installed it off my CDs. Very good. Yeah. It's not a game which I would recommend. If you want a Star Wars RTS, Empire at War is much better. Plus, it's got space combat in it. Force Commander is, when I looked at it again, it was actually kind of similar to Dawn of War with its resource system. It's got some interesting mechanics of capturing bunkers to generate requisition points for you and being able to carry units between levels. Because they get veterancy and so on, but the camera is a big problem with it. Camera controls are very wonky. It's fully 3D, and so it gives you panning and rotating the camera and it's not very good to move the camera around to see what's going on. Though I did appreciate the fully 3D models at the time. There wasn't that many games on the PC which had fully 3D models for Star Wars games anyway. I think part of the reason for its jankiness is that the game company which was making Force Commander restarted production halfway through because they went from like a 2D game to a 3D game. Remember having a good time with Force Commander back in the day, even if it was hard as fuck. I never finished it. I got partway through the Rebel campaign, and then I just sort of went, eh. After a bit, it got too difficult, and I just sort of gave up. And I never went back to it. Even my recent, of like 2 years ago, or however long it was, of looking at it was only like 2.5 hours or something. Just sort of to say, yeah, this was a game. Even Empire at War isn't great for land battles. Best game for that's probably Galactic Battlegrounds, even if it's just Age of Empires with a Star Wars coat of paint. Galactic Battlegrounds, I quite like that. It is pretty much just Age of Empires 2 with Star Wars. There are some more mechanics in it than just that, though. You've got flying units, you've got splits between some units being organic and some being mechanical, so you can repair them with, like, droids, or heal them with a medic. There's this, some units can be cloaked, others have shields. You've got shield generators. I should do a playthrough of that. That's been on my to-do list for a while. Though if I did play through it, I'd have to turn the music off. Which I don't think you'd be missing much. It's just standard Star Wars music. Which I've heard to the point of getting thoroughly sick of it in video games, so. Insert your own music here. But that's a shame, it's so good, but just every game in the 90s and 2000s based on Star Wars just used the movie's soundtrack. Which is actually a point, yes, as he just said, Rasid, A point in favor of Force Commander was that it had its own original music in it. Had the Imperial Rage music on the theme, on the main menu, and some different tracks which played during the levels. Which I think it actually caught some flack from people at the time. They're like, I don't like that they changed the Star Wars music. Why do they have their own soundtrack? They should just use, like, the classic music. Anyway. I would put part of that thought process of, you know, oh, they changed the Star Wars music really from just because of when it was made. People wanted Star Wars games, and I think things have to be around for a while before people become more open to having variations made based off of it. It's like people have to sort of get sick of the standard formula before you start getting interested in variations on the formula. And I think Force Commander with the more unique music was a bit too early for that. Whether this is an actual phenomenon, I don't know. I feel like it's something I've observed with no further in-depth research done on the topic. A few times in different areas. You could listen to Star Wars music for ages, but having some combination of original tracks and then movie music for more hype moments would be neat. Yeah, I think it's, for me, I think it's more like, at least in Galactic Battlegrounds, the film music which they use, a lot of the time, it doesn't really match what's going on. Like having full orchestral triumphal music playing when you're placing bombs and so on down. It's sort of like, well, you know, whoa, calm down a bit. Because it just goes through the soundtrack from track 1 to 15. Which is what Age of Empires 2 does, but the music in that is a lot more like sedated. I mean, there was games which had unique music before then for Star Wars games. There was Dark Forces, I think, had unique music. Don't know about Dark Forces 2. TIE Fighter had some unique music as well. Aside from being MIDI renditions, it was also, I think, like, elaborations on Imperial themes. I need to go back and check the TIE Fighter Total Conversion mod again. That was a lot of fun. I had VR support for it. You can fly a TIE Fighter in VR. It'd be neat if I had a VR headset. And got climatized to it. It would be very disorientating. Okay, oh, I see there's a room over there. Here we go. A duel of fates when you're just constructing additional pylons. Yeah, building prefabs. Hmm. Oh, I see. There's a little room back there. Well, that just leads back up here. How do I get onto that? How do I get onto this? Hmm. Is there a button on one of these pillars? Do I have to go up there? No. Must be a switch around here somewhere. Or a trigger to lower the fountain. Anything in here? No. Hmm. Nothing on any of those. Nothing on those. Okay. I think this is something which I looked up last time as well. Oh, hang on. Is that it? Oh, hang on. No, that's just the lava fall. Okay. Let me have a look. One moment. E2... Which level is this? M4. I like this. I like this walkthrough I found. E2 M4 secrets. In the middle of the starting area, along the boundary between the annoying ice and the lava. It would be nice if we could get a new game like that. TIE Fighter. Not that Squadrons was bad, but just like most of EA stuff, there was a lot of ways of potential. Yeah, I'd like just a straight flight simulator game for X-Wing and TIE Fighter again. That's why I'd recommend having a look at the I think it's called like TFTD, TIE Fighter Total. I don't know what the D stands for, I forget. Not Total Drama, but it's really well made. I think it's recreated TIE Fighter in the X-Wing or Star Wars X-Wing Alliance game or Star Wars Alliance game. So it's the it's fully 3D and it's got really nice visuals and they've improved the graphics quite a lot. Got all custom voice acting in it. And they've rebalanced a bunch of the missions so they're not as hard as they are in the original game. Because I was playing through both X-Wing and TIE Fighter, and both of those games, they got to a point where it was just too difficult for me. You'd have to keep trying the level over and over again until you get it perfect. Are they even making any Star Wars games? Last ones you remember was the Souls-like and Outlaws. I don't know. I really haven't kept up with it. With the ones they've made. Uh... Okay, I think, yeah, I see where the secrets are. I think I have wings, so I could just get it with that. Yeah. Oh well. I think we just have to continue on through the level. Ah, there's going to be a iron lich here somewhere. Yep, there you are. Yeah, I think there's a trigger on the floor here, which opens up a secret earlier. Go away. Thank you. No, not that. I need to play through Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight at some point as well. That was a fun game. Again, sorry if I'm repeating myself, but the music always puts me off playing them. Because either I'd have to mute it, or just get copyright claims on YouTube. So... Classic Alan played through that not too long ago. I haven't played the expansion for it either, Mysteries of the Sith. Guess it was also the Dark Forces remaster. Oh, was that done by Night Dive? They do a pretty good job with all those. Yes, I see. Yeah, I can recommend Dark Forces if you haven't played it. It's quite impressive for when it was made. Considering it was only a little bit after Doom. And it does a few things Doom doesn't. Well, I mean, we don't need to get that torch because it doesn't count as a secret. So we can go in here and go to the secret level. The glacier. I think I remember this level being pretty neat visually. Okay, there we go. Give me armor. Thank you. Then, of course, I had to turn Guitar Jedi. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Thankfully, another good game which I can recommend is Jedi Outcast. That's actually made by the same company which made this game, Heretic, Raven Software. The saber combat in that, it's really good. Jedi Academy is also a pretty good game. The saber combat in that is even better than Outcast. But the story is, where do I go? I guess just down there. Yeah. The glacier. Here's the glacier. Just a big slab in this room. Hello. Could I hit them? Thank you. No, no. Where are you? Oh, another fire base. There we go. You know what? Yeah, Jedi. To the tune of American Pie. I don't want to be a Jedi. Something like that. I know the video. I think my friends at some point had memorized the song to the point where they could switch back and forth between the original lyrics and the Star Wars version. every second, what do you call it? Every second, term. Whatever. We've been tempted by the idea of playing Knights of the Old Republic to make an MC that shoots everything to death with blasters, but in the end, even though you're not using a saber, you're still using filthy Jedi powers, so... Yeah, it's, like, there's no question that you are a Jedi in that. I mean, you can go through it using blasters. I think they can get pretty good. Even against, lightsaber-wielding enemies. You can kind of just overwhelm them. And then there's mines. Which I think is how I won a lot of battles in it. Jedi can do a lot of things, but they can't avoid the splash damage of a mine at their feet. That kind of holds true in Jedi Outcast. You had a rocket launcher in that game and you could use it against Jedi. It was possible to kill them with it. Often they would just force blast it away from them though. That's where you use the deathmatch tactic of shooting at the ground to the side of them instead of directly at them. Hit them with the splash damage. I haven't played Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2 since they came out. I played them a fair few times then, but not since. No, that's not what I want. If you like the BioWare style of RPG, like Jade Empire or Neverwinter Nights, later ones like Dragon Age Origins, then Knights of the Old Republic 1 and 2 are worth a look at. Knights of the Old Republic 1 made by BioWare themselves, I think. And Knights of the Old Republic 2 is made by Obsidian Software. People who made Fallout New Vegas and some other games like that. And I rather like the story of Knights of the Old Republic 2 more than the original game. But they're both very good in their own way. And I think Knights of the Old Republic 2 is a good follow-up to the first one. Because the first one plays things very straight. And then the sequel sort of has a lot more just questioning of the setting in it. Which is something you don't really see that often in Star Wars. At least at the time, I don't know how true it holds now, but a lot of Star Wars stuff was very black and white. Which I don't mind, but then it's nice when there's, you know, there's, media which is exploring other aspects. Game seems alright, you just have zero interest in playing a Jedi, so you're contented just watching a Let's Play. Fair enough. Yeah, let me think. Games which... Star Wars games where you're not playing as a Jedi. It's a kind of a short list. I'd have to have a think about that. Well, I mean, X-Wing and TIE Fighter, but... yeah, you know. You're playing as a ship in those. Oh, hello. Okay. I mean, Dark Forces, of course. Bounty Hunter on the Game Boy? The GameCube? You play as Jango Fett in that. That's kind of a neat game. Rather repetitive, though. I did finish it back in the day. It's fun to fly around with a jetpack and dual blasters, just shooting people and capturing them. Though the formula wears out a bit by the end of the game. And I think capturing some of the people is quite a pain. X-Wing TIE Fighter, Rogue Squadron, the N64 Tomb Raider Catan game. Shadow of the Empire? I think that's it. Yeah, Shadows of the Empire. I haven't played that. Dash Rendar games. Ooh. Don't really remember those. The name's familiar, but I don't think I've played any of them. I want... How get... Dash. Dash. Ah. Could totally use it for the Flash Gordon theme. Is he the savior of the universe? Ow. Okay, there we go. I feel like I can hear another Iron Lich somewhere. There's that sort of metallic scraping sound, which is their idle noise. Though it might also just be an environmental sound. Ow. Okay. What about in here? Thank you. That was the same one. Okay. Very good. Gigantic steel balls. Okay, we've got 4 more secrets to get. There's one over there. Where'd you come from? Been hiding back there? Hold on, one moment. Just let me get my torch out. Hello. Rude. Let me try this. There we go. Turned him into a chicken. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, that noise. Okay, up there. I think I've got to drop down into that. Come on. Come on, ice physics. Hey, there you are. Did that whirlwind really follow me all the way up there? I think I can hear another one. Congratulations! What was in the secret? An iron lich. And? What do you mean, and? You will take your iron lich, and you will be thankful for it. Yes, sir. How do I open up that? I need to go over here. Right, around here. Hello. I was going to say, does Yoda Stories count as a Star Wars game where you don't play as a Jedi? But you do, you play as Luke, so... that definitely doesn't count. I remember a game after Episode 1 came out where you played as a Gungan, making a life habitat on another planet. I don't know whether it was Jar Jar, but it was like it was kind of like a Zoo Tycoon game, I think. There were so many odd Star Wars games. There was that kind of educational slanted game where you made droids and you had to get them through different puzzles by putting together different combinations of parts, like tracks and legs and arms and things. Droid Works or something, I think. It's pre-Jedi Luke, you guess. You can make allowances for Super Star Wars. Oh yeah, he uses a blaster in that, doesn't he? Okay, so I can see where the other one is. Okay. No, hang on, that's the wrong way. I wanted... here. Thank you. There's like 2 things in this room. In these. Thank you. Ah, there we go. That's how you get in there. Okay, cool. There's another entrance, though, on the other side. I've gotten all the secrets, but what about that other one? Over here. In there. Hmm. Zap it, no? Okay, oh well. Was there... No, this is the, secret level. Okay, there we go. The catacombs. However, I am going to have a short break, so I'll pause the recording here and I'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're back. Let's see. 6 secrets. I do remember this level. Yes. Let's not use that on him. That could go poorly. Something else I did earlier was I watched the first episode of Thunderbirds, which I have not actually watched that series before. I've known of it for ages, but the plot was I think, but I really like all the sets and models. That's neat. It'd be fun to work on making sets like that. Also, I could see in part that Wallace and Gromit was inspired by it, at least for one scene. So I understand another reference now, which is good. Ow. I should watch some of the other series which they did with the same sort of puppet marionette style. I think Captain Scarlet's another one, and there's a few others. Okay. But yeah, it's nice seeing all the big sets which they make for it. I like all that kind of sort of hands-on physical stuff. Practical effects, I guess. Diorama creation. What I like about Thomas the Tank Engine when it was the models. Yes, Thunderbirds. Sorry. If people don't know, Thunderbirds is an old TV series from the 60s. Sort of like a rescue team. The big thing is that it was all done with model sets and large puppets, which were quite janky. Charming in its own way. The plots are kind of I thought, but, you know. It's interesting, and it got cool ships and so also. That's fine. One of the things you really like about it, early era tokusatsu in Japan, Bunsen burner jet engines, fireworks for guns, big people in costumes breaking up sets with wrestling, with explosions destroying toy sets. Yeah, it's that kind of, wow, it's just like, I guess, realistic in a way, because you can say, oh, it's actually getting destroyed. Or when they have an explosion, it's an actual explosion. It might, you know, be a small one. But it had a nice physicality to it, which I appreciated. Getting back to Thomas, it was also, because I recognized it was all made out of sets. So I was always wondering, like, what did they use to make this? And it sort of meant like, oh, it existed somewhere. I could have gone and seen it. Not now, but, you know. Oh. I think I've mentioned this before. It's why I like Warhammer. In part because it used to be a lot more about making stuff yourself, like your own sets, not more your own table, little models for houses and castles and graveyards and hills and so on. Games Workshop sells pre-made stuff, but you'd make your own ones out of cardboard and icy pole sticks. And painted up, so I always appreciated that kind of, like, I guess, arts and crafts aspect of Warhammer. We also miss the era of American TV series actually flipping cars and blowing stuff up. Don't really know that. Do you mean like buddy cop series, or I don't know whether Knight Rider was like that. That's like the only thing I can think of where that would be happening, and I've not watched any of Knight Rider, so. A-Team, okay. I have no experience with that. I broadly know what it is. I know Mr. T was in it. And that's about it. It wasn't on TV here. Ah. Look at the puddle line coming from the tornado. Ah. Okay. Another TV series I should probably watch at some point. It's too much stuff. I don't know how people have seen so many things. I guess unlike me, they don't live their lives laser focused on video games to the exclusion of interest in other things. Flipping is a common enough thing in the old days, the 70s and 80s. I guess I can imagine that from, like, Blues Brothers. Get around watching classic Mission Impossible. Yeah, that and, I guess it doesn't really have cars flipping in it, but I need to see Die Hard sometime. And also see the video game they made based off of that. It was like a 3D first-person shooter, but quite an early one, and not very good, but interesting when it was made. Die Hard's the film with Alan Rickman in it, isn't it? I think he plays a bad guy in that. You also remember a silly 3D Die Hard beat 'em up, which Japan calls Dynamite Cop. As a Alan Rickman's a German because of course he's a German. That's what it was like in Thunderbirds when I was watching it. It's like, yes. Of course the bad guy is, like, just sort of generically Chinese. It's just like, There was the times. Yeah, it comes around, unfortunately. It's just kind of the blandness of it. It's just like, it's a Chinese guy with mystical powers. It's like, whoa. So imaginative. Yeah. Just leave it at that. People know what we're talking about. Oh. Okay, green key. Just hot-footed across the lava, I guess. Thank you. Okay, we're back here. Now I need to go over that way. Do I go through there again? No. Do I go down there? Yes. I need to go up. Here we go. Hmm. Teleporter, okay. How does this work again? I guess like that. I thought these opened up. Well, this one does. They all do. I think I hear another Iron Lich. Hello? No, I need the blue key. Where do I get that from? Well, it must be in here somewhere. Over this way. Yeah, there it is. Thank you. Guess I didn't really need to come all the way back here, but oh well. Hello? Iron Lich? You're not an Iron Lich. You're a wizard. Okay. And you're dead. Okay, we've got some secrets to get. Hello, welcome, welcome. It took you until half that game to figure out that the fist is a fist weapon. He's holding his fist closed. Oh, you mean the gauntlets? Oh no, this. You mean the dragon claw? Yeah, it looks really weird. Is there some kind of fleshy stump he's got it attached to? How do I get back up? Oh, pardon me. Over here. I hear enemies. Over there. Okay. So to get there... If I made the same pose myself with the left arm, it all makes sense. Yeah, when you see it, it sort of makes sense. He's got his like forearm angled off to the side, and the thumb is down here. There's his forearm, his wrist. Okay. Iron Lich? Nope. It's overpowered though. There is one more secret. And I see there is one more enemy remaining. Now where's that? Oh, it's not there. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think one of the things, the big thing which helps in this game for finding all the secrets is that the maps tend to be pretty easy to find. And then you can use them to fill out where all the other secrets are. Okay, yeah, I need to go over here. And then up here. Like he has a knuckle buster really, but it's fully enclosed. Yeah, yeah. I guess you can imagine there's like a rod he's holding onto on the inside. Okay, behind here. No. Try again. Well, it should open. Is it because there's a button here which I need to press? No. I might need to get to it from the other side. In here. One of these drops down. There's a teleporters up there. Yeah, I'll be with you in a moment. How the... There's a button up there. Do I need to press that? I might do. Let me just go all the way back around. Because I don't remember a shorter way. No! Damn it! Did I mention this current in that room on the water pushing you around? There we go. Okay, now we're up here. You're not an Iron Lich. Maybe that is just a background noise. I'm pretty sure it's the same noise that Iron Liches make. Okay, well, that's all the secrets. Over here. Very good. The labyrinth. Also, I like that this realm we teleported to, you thought it was going to be some kind of like hellscape. It's just like a big volcano island. There's even green grass on it. Okay. 7 secrets, 111 enemies. Oh, the music. Is there a secret in that starting room? Oh, it's this one. Okay. Yeah, there's like a big maze in the middle. This thing. Which I could completely trivialize by ducking. But let's play it how it's supposed to. It's not that complicated of a maze. That's a pretty neat environment to let the imps fly around and get you still. Yeah, look at the imps all infighting. Imp fighting. Managed to get not blood running smoothly on your end with no mouse lag. You can finally extend your mod hunt. Yeah, you mentioned that earlier. I can't say it was something I noticed, but I don't think I really have enough fine senses to be able to tell. So I can't say whether it was a problem for me or not. Because it's 60 Hz monitor. Ah, okay. I don't know what my monitors are. Cheap. 60 Hz it says. So maybe I was experiencing it, but go away. I said go away. Don't. Oh, hang on. That's the wrong one. Okay, there we go. Maybe I was experiencing it, but I just I couldn't tell. Like with my audio, I'm just not good at it. Not all games are affected with VSync is enabled just to select for view. Yeah. I find I pretty much always have to put video VSync on because I always get screen tearing. Perhaps if I didn't have cheap monitors, it wouldn't be a problem. Ooh, did you see that? The Disciple of Disparel dropped a tome of power. That's a rare drop from them. Most of the enemies drop resources on death occasionally. Well, they have a item which they drop on death. The imps don't. Golems occasionally drop the wand ammunition. Wand gems, these. the skeletons... I don't remember whether they drop the crossbow bolts or not. Were dragons drop crossbow bolts. I don't think the saber beasts drop anything. They... Well, actually, no. I think they drop the red runes used for the health staff. Disciples of Despair, as we saw, rarely drop tomes of power. And the Iron Liches drop the Mystic Urns. I think I did see one drop a Morph Oven, so there might be a few things they can drop. You now run the game at an odd 119.9 FPS, which is double your monitor's hertz of 59.95. You enable fast sync in the NVIDIA control panel. It doesn't cause any screen tearing then. As long as it works. Yeah, I mean, it works. The monitors work sufficiently for me. It's also how I justify the price of like a new graphics card to myself. It's like, well, I didn't pay a huge amount for the keyboard and mouse and all, so I could put the money I would have spent on those into other things. I think my keyboard and mouse cost like 20 AUD all up. It's a good thing too. Sometimes I go through keyboards semi-regularly because I keep keep spilling tea on them. I try and dry them out, but it never really works back altogether. Not Blood is quite the improvement over M Blood. Oh, I thought that was M Blood. There's a lot of useful extras. Underneath it's still M Blood, of course, so a lot of all mods work. I thought Not Blood was M Blood. Is it like a sub-mod of it? It's a fork of M Blood. Okay. Because I was thinking, I thought in the N in N Blood stood for Not Blood. Because wasn't it like people had to recreate the game or something? Because they didn't have... they weren't able to, like, modify the original games or something? M Blood's based on E-Duke. Right. It's impressive what people were able to do with dedication. Damn it. You know, a game which I'm meaning to play for a while, which I should get to. It's Icewind Dale. played through Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and 3. No, that's not really connected. To play through those other ones. Ow. Raised it somewhat based on In Blood and runs on GZ Doom. Though it's lacking behind in features to run all the mods out there, so you had to make the switch. Trauma Therapy also has bugs in Raise, so you'll start to get in Not Blood. It feels weird to me to, like, consider playing a game on a different engine than what it was originally. Like, playing Blood on the Doom engine just seems wrong. Even if it is like GZ Doom, kind of. It's sort of like part of me is like, how could this possibly work? But, I keep thinking, like, just fundamental things would feel different. But I guess it is all just values. You can change the values, you can make it feel like whatever you want. Ow. That was my face. Do you feel any different movements the same? Experts would probably say otherwise. I haven't played it, so I can't judge it. And I'm not... and I'm not judging it, I don't know, it just sounds weird, but hey. Perhaps I should give it a go and see what it's like. Brutal blood when? Isn't that already the game? What, you want more gyms? How many hit points do I have? 19. Yeah, use that. What was the game which had like a gyms meter which you could put all the way up to a point where they said that it might crash the game? At least on the computers of the time. Oh, the fireballs hurt me. They count as magical. Okay. Okay, we need to go to the blue door. Raise feels the same as M-Blood to you. The upside is that you can basically copy over the same settings from GZ Doom to Raise, as the interface and settings are identical. You get some extra fancy post-processing effects like ambient occlusion and bloom effects of a certain spike. Sprite effects. Do kind of miss those effects. Yeah, the little niceties which GZ do adds are neat. I've certainly seen some Doom mods which make good use of those. We're not seeing any of those here. This is, aside from the upscaled, the higher resolution, it's all pretty how it would have looked like. Ow. Yeah, hello. Hello. Goodbye. Eat balls. It's the noise it makes also. It's just like it's just a it's a weird weapon. Thank you. Okay, got a few more secrets to find. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you. Okay, 2 more secrets. Oh, do I have the, did I get the map at some point? Okay, I can see a path over there which I didn't go in. Okay, that wasn't a secret. Okay, so if we go over here. Is that in here or behind it? Here we go. There we go. Thank you. One more. With how detailed blood mods are, you wouldn't know. It's like those effects. There's like 5 times the objects in levels compared to vanilla. Makes it more appealing. Also, custom music will work now, which it didn't in Raise, like from French Meat. Okay. Yeah, right. Yeah, French Meat had custom music. Which it installed itself, which was nice. Unlike, oh man, one of the previous ones which I looked at, either Blood Basket or something, I think I had to install the music manually. Which I ended up not doing, because I forgot about it and it just kept going anyway, so. Oh well. Where is this other one? In here? Let me out. Up there. Ah. Okay. There we go. Excellent. The Great Hall. Boing. It is nice playing a game which is difficult, but it's not kicking my ass as hard as blood does. The lack of hit scanners is... it's a nice reprieve. Where am I supposed to go? Over there. The screeching sounds in Redneck Rampage as well, the big aliens make it. Yeah, it's one of those stock sound effects which you can't help but notice whenever it's used. Though I think, I'm pretty sure they've like toned down the volume of these monsters for the sound they make. Because it doesn't stand out amongst all the other sound effects, really. It's like stock dinosaur roar. Not sure where it came from originally. Don't know what creature it is. Probably turned out to be like a camel or something. No, that's the imp noise from Doom. Might be an eagle. Okay. Oh, I remember this room. I think a bunch of the disciples pop out of a wall at some point. Ow. But Beck, isn't that every room in Heretic? Yes. Ah. Again, let's do this properly without jumping. I also want that quartz flask. There we go. Okay, let's see. How many cultists are there going to be? Oh, that just lowered it. Okay. If you didn't feel like climbing up there, you could just lower it. Maybe I was thinking of another room? There we go. Ow! That's fine. I just cooked my face a little. Gimme. Speaking of cultists, you saw a random Half-Life mod come to mind today which changes the Marines into cultists from Blood. Quite nicely modeled too, to stay in line with the 1998 graphics. Really? That's interesting. The idea of like I can kind of visualize how their robes would look. Using the, if they kept it similar to the models from the original game. Is someone remaking Blood in Half-Life engine? Half-Blood. Or Blood Life. That just sounds like an album for a goth metal band. Or a t-shirt. No, half blood is like one of the earlier versions of 1 pint full blood. Or whatever that map pack was called. There we go. Cult life. Let me see. Oh, yeah, those actually look pretty good. That's quite impressive. Let me show this. I'll show one of the images. Okay, so what's the mod? What's it called? Oh, I see. Okay, it's just the blood cultists model in Half-Life. Put it above. I said put it above. There we go. Yeah, it looks pretty good. They've even kept the sort of low color count on the cultist and their crusty faces. Which, I don't know whether they're supposed to be like undead or something. They kind of look like zombies. The one in game looks better. Let me see. This one. Okay. Yeah, I mean... Now Gordon Freeman can deal with the cultists of Chernobyl. They were the ones actually behind the resonance cascade. Prepare for unforeseen Maromax and Firmus, and so on and so forth. No, hang on. I want to delete that, please. Thank you. Okay. They could totally make a blood mod on the Gold Source engine in that style. Yeah, let's see. Like... what would be the most difficult monster to do from blood? Most of them are like humanoid enemies, so it would work fairly well. The hands or rats and head crabs. Actually, no, Half-Life's got like bull squids, so. Gilman, zombies, fat zombies, hellhounds, and the spiders. Cerberus. I guess the gargoyles would be kind of difficult, because Half-Life doesn't really have flying enemies. They'd be less chaotic in Half-Life, at least, probably. Oh, hello. There are two kinds of head crabs, so rats and hands could work. Is there two kinds of head crabs? Oh! it's attacking one of the cultists, one of the disciples. Tossing him up into the air. Damn it. Uh-oh. Leave me alone! Whoa. I killed myself. Yeah, the iron balls, you have to watch out. They bounce off the walls and they can hit you. Let me try this. No! No! Oh. I was taking extra damage from gargoyles. I think the alt fire of the staff actually gets a punt. Like it knocks the enemies away further. That sounds familiar. I gotta try on those imps now that I've remembered. Oh, hang on. Okay, actually, you're fine. Yeah. See, it punts them away a little bit. Which is, you know... I guess it deals more damage as well. So that's not completely useless. But I mean, you're using up a tome of power for charging up your stuff. Which is, it'd be nice if the Tome of Power actually charged up the time bombs of the Ancients as well. Maybe make the explosion bigger. Big box on Zen has these very small white baby headcrabs. Oh, yes, right. Yeah, the Gonarch. I forgot about those. They're such a non-enemy. Okay. Do I want to use a... Yes. Thank you. Thank you. I need to go over this way. So 1 moment, let me just... There we go. Pick up. Okay. Where is the blue door? Through the yellow door. Not that yellow door. Not through the yellow door. In here. Okay, there's the exit. There's a secret there. How do I get... Oh, right. That's not the exit. Thank you. There's the exit. Okay, that's all the enemies. So where's the last secret? Ah, at the end of the hallway. Have to wait for these. I think I went on that one. Let me go on it again. Hello? Oh. Okay. Did I run too fast? Poke, poke. There we go. That's everything. Missed one item. The Portals of Chaos. 63 enemies, 2 secrets. Oh, hang on. Yep. I recognize this. Let me keep that. I kind of like how understated the sound for the rocket launcher is. It really doesn't make that much noise. There's no big kaboom. It just sets things on fire. Ah, imps. Uh-oh. Oh, hello. An Iron Lich enters the combat. Leave me alone. Ugh. Now I can deal with you. Okay. Cool out. I'm gonna use this. You drop anything? No. Okay. More nitro golems. Those. Hello, a ghostly nitro golem. It's because it's magic rockets. Doesn't need to make noise. It knows what it is, it's confident. Also, I do like that, at least for the main fire of it, the Phoenix stuff is just a rocket launcher. There's nothing really different about it. It shoots projectiles, they explode. It's a rocket launcher. The alt fire of it, though, that's quite different. I didn't use it too much, but apparently it's very useful. In one particular case. Okay, the other side of the map. Hello. I think one of them went through the teleporter. Yes, and he got crushed. That's why I heard him die. It's like, crap, I'm all the way over here and he's over there. I better go over and get him. Oh no! Hello. So we see the boss of the game, the Molitor, and the game decides, you know, you don't need to face one Molitor. How about you face 3 of them? That might be the difficulty I'm playing on. These guys are mean. Not a huge problem, really, but they got a ton of hit points. There's a ring of invincibility up on that plinth there. They have multiple attacks too. They fire that thank you. They fire that spread of fireballs when they swing the hammer. They have a move where they slam the ground with their hammer and they send out a little streak of fire there. And they also have a charge attack, which they use if you're close by. No ground slam ability like the beasts in Blood, thankfully. Can I get some more? There we go. Okay, I want to... I've got 3 shots of this. Can I get some more rocket ammo, please? Ow! Hello. Here's the old fire. It's a flamethrower. Which I believe deals a pretty almighty amount of damage. And apparently doesn't really use up ammo? No, it does. It just, like... sustains fire for quite a long time. Ow. Are you dead? No, you're not. Well, we split one off from the herd. One's dead. Did I mention they have a frick ton of hit points? It's a very precise unit of measurement. It's not quite as big as an ass load. It's not as precise as 1 metric buck ton. Okay, second one down. There, he dropped a one of the heals. There we go. Gotta watch out for that ground slam move. That really hurts. A lot more than all the other moves they have. Let me get that. And the health stuff. I'll just yoink them out of the teleporters. Actually, what am I doing? It doesn't really matter. This is the end of the episode. Hooray! The mighty Molotovs have proven to be no match for you, and as their steaming corpses slide to the ground, you feel a sense of grim satisfaction that they have been destroyed. The gateways which they guarded have opened, revealing what you hope is the way home. But as you step through, mocking laughter rings in your ears. Was some other force controlling the Molotovs? Could there be even more horrific beings through this gate? The sweep of a crystal dome overhead, where the sky should be, is certainly not a good sign. Dun dun dun. Oh no, we're in a snow globe. Or in a hamster run. That's the end of episode 2. We'll move on to episode 3, The Dome of Despair. Episode 3. Now that the game's shown you Molotovs, It'd be like, right, you know them. We can start showing them up as more common enemies. Maybe not right away, but ow, ow, ow. Oh, you guys. You're off to bed. Well, thanks for joining, Kibbits. I hope you have a good sleep. Yeah, demotions and what happens when they fail to kill the protagonist for good. You have been demoted to Mook. Oh. Do I get less hit points and less health? Less hit points, less damage and all that? No. But we're gonna clone more of you. Okay. Right, I don't have all of my weapons. Yeah. I have to get used to this. I've only got the magic wand again. And not that much ammunition for it. There. I need the key. Key. Over here? Hooray! I actually might start it again, because I need to conserve my ammunition a bit more. I sort of ran into it with the mindset from the previous level. Okay. I don't think I can get that dragon claw right now. Meow. Ow. My hit points. There we go. Okay. Jerk. No. Deal with you first. Okay, good. Now I think we get a bunch of weapons in this area. Hey, Iron Lich, how's it going? Congrats, Scotland. Thank you. Bye. I don't think I can really gauntlet them. Eh, kind of. No, they still hit you. The imps you can kind of stun block, but if I remember correctly, I think attacks go through occasionally. It's not a perfect stun. Okay. Hello. I've got a torch and a shadow shield. Oh, okay. Their attacks count as magical. Man, they've got axes for hands. They really should be physical. Well, I guess that would be too easy. Out of my way. I feel like I've missed a weapon somewhere. Hey, jerk face. Excuse me. I might be able to... Whee! Okay. Ow. I was trying to use his whirlwind to knock me up onto the platform. Well, the idea is sound. I jumped in panic. I think this is the exit over here. Yeah, we've got the Ophidians. They're a new enemy, and I don't want to fight them with just a wand. The Ophidians are snake people. They have a staff, which they shoot, I think 2 different types of projectiles from. I think they shoot 3 like blue projectiles either in a row, in a line, or one after the other in a straight line. And then I think like 1 reddish projectile which does more damage or something. I also don't have a backpack, so I can't carry as much ammunition. Ow. Hello. Shield, thank you. Man, still no other weapon. I need something more than this. Where do I get... something more? Thank you. Thank you. I could redo the levels now that I notice that that switch is there. Live with your mistakes. Okay. Oh. I was making all that opening part a lot harder on myself than I needed to. Oh well. Remember with the Dragon Claw, the projectiles look like they're quite large because of the flash, but it's a hit scan, so it's able to fire through very small gaps. It might not look like it can, but it can. It's like the wand in that regard. Nothing behind there. Nothing behind there. Nothing up there, nothing up there. Actually away from the wall. Huh. Okay, now we have the yellow key, which is used for over here. Now, I believe the wizards are saying in reverse things like kill the heretic and things like that. Hello. Good gravy. The best gravy. Okay. Nope. Get me out of there. Okay. Oh, you're attacking the mages? How nice of you. That was an Ophidian. there's another one. Yeah, see, they like shoot these like purpley blue projectiles. And there. So they shoot a barrage of 3 blue ones, bluish purple ones, and then a red one occasionally. I kind of feel like the Ophidians don't really define themselves as an enemy too much. They're there and they can be a problem, but I don't know, like they don't really have as well a defined role. There we go. That hasn't changed anything. Over here. Hey, you can see the skybox. It's like we're in a big dome. Cleverly, they've obscured the point where they would all meet. Can I have that? I guess I could use this. Oh, hello. Ow. Whoop. Take evasive maneuvers. Ow. Okay, there's still a friggin' wizard up there. Hey, you. Get out of it. Can I even get in there? I don't think you can. They're there just to be pains. Okay, now, is there something over there? No, wrong room. Hang on. So I went in here, I got the scroll, I pressed that. That did what? Nothing back here. I did get the map. Where's the secrets? Okay, they're both at the exit. Ah! It lowered this. Or the other switch lowered that. Ow. Hello. Surprise! You like iron liches, right? Have another one. Also, there was 2 Ophidians down here before. I think the iron lich killed one. You jerk, put me down. Okay. Thank you. Well, that's one of the secrets. The other one is... Well, I got that ring, so it wasn't that. Where? Don't see it on the map. Huh. Let me have a look. Oh, it is the wings. I guess I got it without activating the secret. I didn't stand on the platform it was on. You have to use the Wings of Wrath to get it. I can't get up there. No! I'm 100%. Fine, whatever. Theoretically, I got 100% secrets for this level. Because I got the Ring of Invincibility. But I didn't land on the platform, so... Blah. That says 2 out of 2. You can't tell me different. The cesspool. As I said the first time I played this world texture always reminds me of like a public swimming pool. Okay. Let me deal with these imps first. So I like that they actually added a new enemy specifically for episode 3. The Ophidians, because they don't show up in the previous episodes. Hello, welcome, welcome. Paul, I hope you're doing well. Ow, ow. Come on. I'm getting upset with myself. There we go. Let's try again. Ow, ow, ow. You were watching a medieval 2 Lord of the Rings mod, Rune campaign. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be, Third Age Total War. That's a very good mod. I've played some of that of myself in the past, not on stream. I should go back and have a look at it again. I think they're in the process of making one for, Attila Total War still. Or did they move that to a more modern one? Divide and Conquer? Europa Universalis, is that it? Okay, they come from Third Age. Oh, is it like a sub-mod of it? I haven't kept up with the development of it. Epic Unity rework. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've only played the original one for Medieval 2. I actually played as Rune in that as well. They're pretty neat. They start off with, a lot of skirmish infantry, which are really lightly armored. And then you get all the heavy elite guys with the golden armor later on. That's another game I've been meaning to go and do a stream of, the earlier Total War games. Shogun Total War and Medieval Total War, mostly. I have played through Shogun Total War myself, years ago. Medieval Total War was difficult to get running, so I haven't played through that. I played little bits of it myself, but not really gotten too far in campaigns. Played Dale, but then realized that Gimli belongs to Erebor. Yeah, he's in the mountains up in the northwest corner of the map. I think along with his dad or something. I think I also played a bit of a campaign as the, is it the Orcs of the Misty Mountains? The ones which start in, Mordor? No, not Mordor, Moria. Something like that. That's interesting, playing Medieval 2 Total War with, like swarm tactics, like what you'd have in Warhammer Total War. Oh, if only they could let people make mods like that for Warhammer, but Games Workshop doesn't like it, so don't go ruining it for everyone, because Games Workshop could just stop modding for Warhammer. I'm saying that in a general sense, like, don't do it. To anyone who might be listening, who has funny ideas about adding other IPs to Warhammer Total War. Don't do it. Anyway. Dorwinian has very tanky heavy paladins, even charging with the heavy cavalry, so you only take down up to 5 units. Is this Middle-earth still? I don't recognize that faction's name. I'm not the most knowledgeable about Tolkien's works, but I haven't heard that one of that faction before. I haven't heard of paladins in Lord of the Rings. Unless it's like something from what was the Empire of Man which was brought back? Numenor or something, was it? Oh, hang on. Ow, 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 ow. Existed back in the First Age, but mods don't have to be 100% canon. Of course! Don't worry, I don't have a problem with that. It's just, I hadn't heard of that faction before. That's probably it then. If it's First Age stuff, I really know nothing about that, so... No! Okay, there we go. Still got another though in here. Another two. Phew, out of the way. How do I go about this? I think there's a ring of invincibility in there somewhere. Yeah, well, whatever. Nuts to them. Okay. Right, that's back here. So where do I need to go? Well, okay, I saw the the green key. That was behind all those wizards. Where are you? I have to go through that portal. Which was... over this way. Okay. On the other hand, paladin is not necessarily a thing in the law. You're right. I'll just deal with them in this corner here. There we go. Typing something totally different than your head tells me to. Sometimes it's like you've got a mind of its own. Like I try to say something and then what comes out is something completely different. Or it's just a jumbled mess. I'm just like, no, wait, hang on. Let me rephrase that in proper, grammatically correct English. Ow. Oh, there are 3 of you in there. Okay, there we go. 2 separate beings translate Tolkienish to English. Okay. I need to go back through there. And go through here. I was gonna say, what's in here? An Iron Lich? I need to slow down my clicks so I'm not keeping them 100% accurate. You'll see the wizards have some other maneuvers sometimes. They'll, like, fly over to the side to dodge your attacks occasionally. Ah. Ow. Ah! The wizards feel like they've got more hit points than I remember. There we go. No. Okay, that's back at the entrance. Go over here. This is the room which I was thinking of in the earlier level. A bunch of wizards are going to appear in this room. Are these supposed to be crates or something? There you are. Sure, you just sit there having your shots blocked by the barrel. I'll take that. Hello. I thought you would only appear when I picked it up. Nice, you dropped another tome of power. Yoink. Oh, the claw orb. There we go. And you dropped another one. I came out on top plus one tome of power. Nice. How do I get over there? Off here. There we go. Okay. Let's go get some of the other secrets first. There's one around back here. Very good. There's that one up there. Not switch or anything. Is there anything up there? No. Oh well, let's have a look behind here. button. Hello. Ow, my hit points. I did not kill myself. I think you'll find that, hey, that an Iron Lich was quite definitely involved in that. Okay. Actually kind of works all right. Okay, well, where are the other secrets? In here? I think back there. Is it just up on top of platforms? There we go. There's one. The other one must be that, urn. Mystic urn. Which was here. I guess I could fly and get it. No, that's not a secret. Well, where? The game does get kind of repetitive. Yeah. I don't particularly mind, but there are quite a lot of enemies, and they can have a lot of hit points. Okay, this is the cesspool. Oh. Okay, it's just the area on the other side. Over there. That one, so... There we go. That's why I couldn't see them, because they were already revealed on the map. Okay. The confluence. No, I think, looking at the time, we'll save it there, and we'll continue with this next time. I'm feeling at least like finishing the main campaign, the first 3 episodes. There's 2 other episodes after that. Ossuary and the Stagnant Domain. But... these ones get particularly sloggy. And I think I have played through those before. But, yeah, I don't... There's one level in particular which has you fighting a Molitor around a central pillar, and I remember that one being quite a pain, so we'll probably just play through the first 3 episodes. What's that Egyptian weapon? That's the Phoenix staff. It's like the rocket launcher. But yeah, I'll thank you all very much for joining, and I hope you join me again next time for probably the last bit of Heretic, and then we'll move on to something else. But yeah, until then though, Well, thank you very much for joining.